Cerberus is a beast has joined the channel.
You suck. You suck. You know you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Yeah. Sounded good, bud. Testing, testing. And blow that bunny up. Come here, little bunny. Come here, little bunny. Come here, bunny. Oh, they're running away from me. Ah, bastards. Bastards. I don't think so. Thank you.
Mr. 67 Monkey has joined the channel.
Oh, you gotta calm down. I apologize. You can have a big dick, not fixing it. Calm down. I'm crying. Fuck this storm. But when you put like all the things to one side and talk about like all no one has the Honda because you gotta pay so much. If he wasn't paying that support, he would be able to get through. But he can't. So that's why he was find out that okay first. That was true. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. But you come in here, I just go ahead everything. That's right. Yeah. I'll be make sure you stay at home. Take a break. Yeah, don't touch the break. I'm gonna keep it. I'm like home. Oh shit. Ground that you can enjoy it, but everything. Hell yes. Dingleberry. Renaissance crown on here. That you can't. Bitch with my shit. Well, that'll be a arts and crafts project you should do instead of the coloring book. Hell yeah, bro. You know what? Yeah. If you're not, yeah. You know, the books twisted the shit out. But all right, bro, you have to come up to my Dennis, everybody, sister, your dude. Stuff. Well, I think I'm gonna all come. Packs right in the end. $5 to 1,000. Pokemon. They've been in live stream. Cut in chapters for free game. I'm confident. I think $5,000 to $6,000. And I broke multiple times. Bro, you can't. And you could, yeah, business. So I don't even tell him shit about how I don't even make all this money to pay this stuff. Making that kind of money because you are out the game. You're out the game, bro. So I said, we're going to go off the stream. Let's not getting in the car. We're not doing this with him here. Just want to say, man, you just got a little piece of this work, Lord. Why go out today? Bro, literally worked at pizza and he doesn't have business no more. He doesn't get work doing bro. Like 40. You want me to go and just work the job that I got that makes the same amount, make 40, but you make that you got. And it doesn't want you to make and have additional what does work. It's so move on. No, that's yeah, Yeah, I said, I have about 4 series that come back. The other components, I'm going to be doing my basketball, uh, champs, trading, etc. Then I have lift, and I do YouTube. Like these people. Okay, so shit, don't you can borrow money back? That's something Roy said. Roy, you need to you do realize that. Um, you do realize that I borrowed this and I could have had it 2 weeks, but I said I'll give it back to you in a week because I know I'm going to make $1,200 off of the money and I'm going to pay the interest. I give it no sooner, no later. Okay. No, I'm going to just give it when I told him I'll give it to him. So why would I give up if I have this money that could be put on a game? Why would I do that? Give the money up when I have $1,000 that I can use to put on a match instead of just giving it back. And now I only got $1,000 or $1,200 profit up and go back on Friday. It's gonna be big. So again, you guys don't know any better. Like imagine telling a business owner, a pizza shop. This is the same at the pizza shop. Just imagine me letting a pizza shop owner borrow $5,000 later, and he has me. His mom says, shame on you for borrowing the money from a person, not the bank. I need you to give that money back tomorrow. But I don't have to get money back till next month. Who would do that? Hey, how you guys doing? All right. Yep, you up.
All items you want to sell on Badtv only 3 things. I'm listing it as ceramic.
It's open. The only one that has control of the Strait of Hormuz right now is the United States Navy. We have a blockade that's been infallible. It's a steel wall. And we let people in that we want to let in, and those people come in. They've been coming in and they're going out. So it's actually open now. We do not let them go into Iran.
I mean, look, the blockade is killing Iran. There's no question about that. No more oil sales. And the sanctions are increasing from Secretary of Treasury Scott Bessent. Welcome back to the show, General Jack Keane, Fox News senior strategic analyst and mentor for all this. So, General Keane, it seems pretty clear at this point the president is now relying on an economic starvation or strangulation strategy. And Iran is a basket case. Question is the MOU over? Deals are over. It looks like negotiations are over, sir.
Well, a few days ago, we thought there was something substantive there with negotiations, and obviously that did not prevail. I mean, we started on down this diplomatic path. We went to the ceasefire on April the 7th. Remember, the war started February 28th, 38 days into the war. We went to the ceasefire. And the reason is because Iran seemed to want to negotiate over the Straits of Hormuz, which they shut down on March the 3rd. And so we've been at this for 4 months, and the Straits of Hormuz are still not open to free navigation. Yes, we're blocking Iran. We're only blocking Iran.
What's up, Beach?
From their ports because they're not permitting freedom of navigation transit through parts of the straits that they've taken control. That's really the issue here. What is passing through certainly is not representative or even close to what it was prior to the war beginning.
No, you're right.
Iran believes this is they believe, Larry, this is a strategic asset.
Mhm.
They're not going to give it up willingly. We've already seen that. I mean, they had their president, our president, signed a deal to negotiate over this, and they blew that deal up in a matter of days. So where are they? I understand the economic pressure, and we talk about it in terms that we're used to dealing with. The amount of revenue they're losing every day, spiraling inflation, currency devaluation, all the things that we look at anybody's economy. And reasonable people would come to the conclusion they can't stand this. They're going to collapse eventually. They're going to eventually bend to our will. I don't think so. And the reason is this is a diabolical tyranny-based terrain that has an ideology to destroy the state of Israel and drive the United States out of the region, and they want to take control. They have never given up on that. And in their mind, and we have to understand, it's not the truth, but in their mind, they believe they have the upper hand here, that they're bending the United States to their will because they're controlling the Straits of Hormuz. And here's what I think is going to happen. As we get closer to the midterms, because they believe we're so focused on midterms and all the gas prices, and they're aggressive in their diplomacy now. Look at what they're asking for in return. I mean, they're like asking the United States to surrender. That's not going to happen. But I think they're going to get more aggressive violently because they know that'll create a volatile situation that put pressure on the administration in the sense that, well, the war isn't going well. And they want President Trump to lose those midterm elections, he and his party, because they want him to be checkmated, obviously, by the opposition party that doesn't support the war. That's their mindset. And I think that's the reality we're dealing with. What do I think will happen? Eventually, President Trump will combine military force and what Secretary Bessent is doing. Yes. And at that point, when we do that, we will bend Iran to our will.
I think that's right. You know what? I think you're 100%. Look, you've said 1,000 times correctly. There is nothing Iran can do or say that has any credibility. They always break their promises. It's the nature of this Nazi-like, as you call it, diabolical regime. And they don't care about their own people. They only care about their own power. They own half the businesses or more in Iran, and the businesses are being destroyed. So at this stage, sir, I guess I'm saying, General, this is it's having tried diplomacy. I don't see what else Mr. Trump can do. He just stay with the economic starvation, and until such time as the bombing will be ready again, his troops will still be there. It just seems to me that he's. I don't know what else he can do, Jim King. That's, I guess, my point.
Well, it depends on what objectives are the most important. I mean, it's obvious that the administration values the political impact of the midterm elections. Oil and gas prices are a part of that story, and then that is the priority. I've always had the view that if we hammer these guys the way we know we can, and I mean massive hammering of them, then they're on their knees for sure. And the sooner we do that, we declare victory. And I think that actually, I'm not the political guy here, but it seemed to me just common sense that would sort of help in the election to have Iran on its knees, truly. And I'm not talking about talking about taking everything away that they value. And you hit the head. on the nail right on the head here when you said they don't care about their people. And we can't apply rationale to that. They put their people in economic peril. It doesn't move the needle for them. That's the truth of it. They're staying in power and they believe they have the upper hand. It's not going to change until we take it away from them by force.
Well, sir, I can't disagree. No, I'll never disagree. I don't think President Trump disagrees. I just think we're at this stage where diplomacy is completely broken down. He has tried to be a statesman, and the Iranians, they just won't play ball. So now he's just going to keep squeezing them in economic terms. I spoke to the president last week. He mentioned something I didn't know, that all the rail lines have been bombed out. So it's getting hard. Truck routes and rail lines. It's isolating Iran from their neighbors, so they can't even get goods and services into the country. Particularly sensitive goods. So it looks to me like that's the strategy right now, John. I don't see anything different.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things we've been doing in a recent bombing is to isolate the rail and highways leading out of the country. Our friends, being facetious here, the Pakistanis, who were compromised during the Afghan war and have burnt blood over their hands. Yes, we're helping the Iranians trading across that border very aggressively, bailing them out, so to speak. Of course, at the same time, they're trying to negotiate deals with us and create favor for Iran in those negotiations. I think that's part of the pattern that we created here, that Iran really does want to make a deal. Who's telling us that? Well, the Pakistanis tell us that, the Qataris tell us that, and then some of the Iranian negotiators tell us that. Does it turn out to be true? No, it's false. As we can see,
they harbored Osama bin Laden.
On the same page.
Yes, we are. They harbored Osama bin Laden all those years, and they knew about it. Gentlemen, thank you, sir. We got to jump. We'll talk some more about all this coming up.
I'm super excited to join the Whatnot family. Whatnot is the lifestyle platform you guys can buy, sell, auction, giveaways, all your favorite collectibles, trading cards like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering.
That's coming up.
Iran's calling out President Trump over his claim that the US is in full control of the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran says the strait remains blocked and will stay that way until its conditions are met. Retired four-star General Jack Key joins me now. General, do you expect Iran to become more aggressive as we approach the midterms?
Well, if you look at their pattern of behavior, since we've gone to the ceasefire back on April the 7th, I remember we went to the ceasefire because they wanted to negotiate over the Straits of Hormuz, and they had imposed their will on it on March the 2nd after we began operations on February the 28th. And I think from April the 7th and supposedly trying to get a ceasefire, which was on again, off again, they have continuously become more aggressive in terms of frequency of attacks, going all the way back 4 months. And I think as we get closer to the midterms, it's likely they will. And the reason for that is because they believe in their head now that they have something of an upper hand here, Stuart, because we went to the ceasefire over oil and gas prices and the impact of the midterms. And as we get closer to the midterms, they think the less likelihood that President Trump would ever react very consequentially in terms of military operations. In other words, they think they can get away with it and force concessions out of the United States. That's kind of their strategy. But they have miscalculated time and time again dealing with this president, Stuart. And if that's their game plan, and it could very well be, they're going to miscalculate here because he absolutely will come down hard on them as a result of it.
Next one, different subject, General. The Wall Street Journal reports that earlier this year, US troops went head-to-head against Ukrainian drone operators in a military exercise. Ukraine apparently won easily. Should we be worried about that?
So, and I'm not trying to be dismissive here. The United States military, and particularly the Army, has been all over what is going on in Ukraine. I have been to 5 Army exercises in 2 years, applying lessons learned in Ukraine to Army troops and giving the opposing force the Army is going up against, which are U.S. troops behaving like Russian troops. giving them as much capability as we possibly can to replicate the Russian troops, and giving our troops as much as we can to replicate some of the capabilities that Ukrainians have developed. So I've seen one of these exercises in Germany, two in the United States, one in the jungle in Hawaii, and one up in the cold in the winter in Alaska. And we're adapting and learning from it. If we take two battalions or two brigades, tactical units, and throw them at each other, and the United States Army is not tuned into its divisions, its corps, its joint task forces, its air power, and all the things, we're an echelon army. The Ukrainians fight at a tactical level only, and they're up against pretty incompetent Russians who are poorly trained and poorly led. And the reality is the Ukrainian military is by far the best military in Europe today. Nobody comes close to them, to include the Russians. And that's a fact. And they're consequential. But where the army will take the Ukrainians' lessons learned and apply them will go beyond what Ukraine is doing in terms of where the army will take it, because we fight at a level of echelon, and we will return maneuver to the battlefield. Right now, there's a stalemate. The tanks aren't moving, the artillery's not moving. The army will be able to return that operational maneuver because we will suppress drones in a very consequential way, because we fight at different echelons. We fight at battalion, brigade, division, corps, and JTF level. All of them taking a second in the battlefield. I don't want to overcomplicate it for our audience, but we're a different organization completely from Ukraine as the best. Listen, I don't want to take anything away from what the Ukrainians have achieved on the battlefield. They have fundamentally changed warfare. They have done it. And it's their innovation and their determination and will to stand up against these Russians who are barbarians themselves, and they deserve to be killed on that battlefield, given their attacks on civilians and the rest. They deserve to be thrown out of that country by the Ukrainians with our help and the Europeans. Yeah. So I applaud what they've done, but we're making too much of it.
Okay. Last one. The US will pull the remaining troops out of Iraq by the end of September. We've been there for 20 years. Why pull out of Iraq now when the Iran war continues?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's largely because that's what the Iraqi government wants to do, and that's what their parliament wants to do. I think there's good and bad associated with it. What we have for the first time in the government in Iraq today is a government that truly is willing to stand up to the Iranian influence in Iraq. The other governments all make compromises, and some of them received a fair amount of money from the Iranians. This government is standing up against them, so much so that the Iranian-backed militias that are Iraqi militias backed by Iran and have been attacking U.S. troops in Iraq and Syria for years, and are also aiding what has taken place, what Iran is doing in the war against the United States. They want them out, and they want to disarm them. That has never happened before. And he also is asking, it's going to be a lot easier for me to do this if the U.S. troops are not present here and we don't have political issue with U.S. occupiers. Listen, we're not occupiers, but people use it politically. Foreign troops on our soil. So he wants that out. He's willing to accept some of the risk that ISIS may come back, and that's why we're there. We're there primarily to help train the Iraqis and keep our eyes with our intelligence on ISIS and make certain they don't come back. But this is probably overall a good thing.
Okay.
Overall, good.
Let's see. General Jackie, always a pleasure. Come to see you soon. Very much.
don't know if this is a glitch, but the Paper Love tank tops are less than $10 right now. Someone's either getting fired.
Warning, Steve is a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on.
Welcome to a new YouTube video. Say thank you guys so much for the support. In the last video, we gave away $5,000. I didn't choose the winner. That's been bummed. So we gave away last video. It's 55,000 plus 50,000 video. Make sure to like this video, watch it. So anyway, have to say, I visited my parents. It's gone downhill, and this is what what is the best more talking or something like that. We're gonna be on other week Sunday like that. And if I don't, then I will give away. No. The left eating two toss is somebody that likes the video right now. It's just I'm farming likes, and I will if I don't upload every Sunday, somebody that likes the video gets my 1989 red Lamborghini and interior with 4,000 subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are doing a live show there starting at around 9/11 football season every Thursday, and then every other Sunday. My next video is August 30th. And if I don't upload August 30th, somebody that likes this video will get my montage. And if I don't upload on a Sunday, I do have a grace period to upload Monday because that's normal. Like, and guys, I hope you guys can tell that we're putting a lot of time and effort into these videos. And I love you guys. Let's get into the video. Everything and then like get it back. Can't be bothered. Like that's dangerous. And anyways, like not weird and chill. So we're gonna pick up Pino from the bar, and then I'm running over some finances with my mother. It's a really good video because I have no idea what we're gonna do. But yeah. What does someone do when they lose their job or their money? You move into your parents, you know? But look, I moved with my parents. Fucking Ferrari 458 Spider, and then there's a Corvette. It's like the first Corvette I ever bought, and then check this suit. Like, mom, that's part of the gym. And boom! This is my motherfucking trucks. Hey, wait. This is the house I grew up in. Alex popped it up. I used to film videos here, like drinking stuff, smoking challenges. It's cool to go to your house and be like, oh, I lost my job. I have no money. Right. Also, I bought this house for myself. Completely renovated. My parents were here because they tore down their house. They're building one. Yeah. So, guys, I bought my childhood home and I knocked down my brother's room, my sister's room. I made it a master bedroom, which is here. My own room. Mom, how much money do I have right now?
Well, this morning, the night before it's 7, I'll probably about like 500-600. Oh no, thank God you don't pay for drinks.
Donate to the Steve with the rich fund. We're good. Peter has been my financial advisor and my life coach. And he went down 5 seconds. Now he's down 100.
I think your mind
Go down. Look at your savings. You're down to the count. You don't fucking know who I am. Minus 420. So, mom, I lost my job. Yeah. What's my income right now? Be honest. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not worried. So here's the thing. So I got offered a lot of money. I could go.
a lot of money. How come in today they're like, tell me.
No, that's bro. I finished. It's war. It's called Battle, and I fucking lost. And then again. No, I mean, look at it. And for right now, we're gonna fight a little bit. What's the story on the Vegas house that Brad's living in?
No, it isn't. Oh no, well, Lee owns 20%, right?
Oh, he owns 20%. 20% of this Las Vegas house right here. And I have a ton of. Oh my God, this is the perfect storyline. So, 20%. Okay, so I'm selling that gamble. Cashing out. Here, mom, if I sell the house in Vegas, How does minus money in the bank work? Can I lapse the fee?
No, but every single time.
What about credit card?
No.
Wait, what?
Don't
No.
But in Italy, it's
Monopoly Go. Live the dream. Go. Ridiculous.
Okay, Mom, I borrowed credit card. Okay, I have
and you took all my money.
it's been accounts in negative. How long can I survive? Usually 3 months.
How can you go 3 months? A bank is not going to let you continue to go down negative.
I'm just saying. Wait, don't you have money in your bank account?
I know, but stop money. I'm built.
Hey, so do I need to borrow money? Oh,
No.
I'll be fine. Okay, so I listened to my parents and now follow money in my bank. Now, see, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to Vegas. Isaac is putting a jet as an IOU, so I'm gonna put you into that with Vegas man. Or wait, no, I'm gonna have to sign over the house to somebody if I lose money. So I can see myself.
That's worst case scenario. It's like going to money box and deal with everybody.
He owes me like 300,000.
He owes me 15. Going down and take a look at me. Don't think I know you're speeding up. Hey, never be.
Yeah, guys, this is the Dave Broad. Shout out to Dave Broad, and this video is top. Shout out to and we're in a situation where we have no income, and we're in a situation also where we are getting like we are in right now in the space. Okay, so I see today is operation is ego. Okay, but that the operation back is in place. We are getting it back. In order to take the back long term, we need to get jobs. And don't ever go for it. It's all AI, right? It's an AI. I need to make $1 to $2 million profit. Okay. And then I'm gonna figure out what you like. Okay. Let's figure out the businesses I want to do. And I'm gonna prove you guys the people I really like. You guys want to work for your company and represent your company. I have my flaws, but there's a market for people that like have flaws and things like yeah. It's ChatGPT. Hey guy, it's people do it on YouTube. I'm making a YouTube video inspired by Dave Rugg, where Dave Rugg's like, oh my god, I'm gonna let AI shift the food I eat 24 hours. This is different. I'm going to let AI put for $1 million on WNBA and MLB today, and the goal is to profit $1 to $2 million. And let me know. Thank you, guys. Yeah. It's 9 a.m. and here's the bets. To start off, wagering $1 million, we are down $151,000. So AI had the fucking Las Vegas bitches plus 9.5. Bro, it's still going, so there is hope. But right now, 40. Just said, holy fuck. AI said it's a strong fucking 1.5. Yeah, turn it around. No, I'm gonna turn around. We ordered DoorDash. Yeah, because DoorDash is my first job, guys. I love DoorDash. I use DoorDash so many times. I'm gonna try to get a good job at DoorDash. I found this today. So we're gonna get that to DoorDash. If I get like a sponsorship or something. These guys too look intoxicated. They could be this. And I want to work for you guys, but I don't train. So dude, maybe we can fucking work, dude. I need a job. Super cool. I'm a YouTuber. right now. No, if you got good work for me and DoorDash, I really want to sponsor. 'Cause I love DoorDash. You can deal too. And yeah, I got fucking boss. Yeah. My mother's friend on me. Yeah. Oh, it's just the one thing I about cousin. Your car got towed? Fuck yeah. Now you got free. Yo, you should put your dog on. Oh, boy. Get off neighbor. Leash. Get appropriate. We have favorite blood. I'm not natural like that. You see that? Okay, yeah. See this car right here? Bought this for 1.6 million. And bro, ever since my financial brother's great. And then bro, I've been getting tested. It's like, bro, everyone's getting me on my favorite car. It's worth $3 million right now, okay? Yeah, so that's my clearance stuff. I'm gonna fucking mark my territory. I'm not selling this. No car guy can get me. That's my far for left. No longer a McLaren Senna. This is the McLaren.
I can get $150 the same day I request it. Download Grant Cash Advance from the App Store today.
Watch baseball all season long. Catch the action live with
McLaren. It's a McLaren Steve. You car guys, you're not getting this from me. You're not getting this car either. I don't want to write anything on it, but okay, I'm not selling it, okay? You know what I'm saying? You're not getting this fucking. Yeah. Yeah, whatever you doing. Yeah. All right, dude. So basically, I'm your shit, dude. I lost that World Cup. I'm already down 150,000 in AI. And I basically want Burger King to sponsor me to be so they're both without but oh yeah. I love Burger King, bro. Yeah, dude, do you have the yeah, the whole guy who likes the cake. The Chinese, yeah, you get Burger King. They're my people. It's like getting a black person sees another black person. So it's like that's how I feel with Burger King employees. I heard both. It's very important. I want those no fucking. I fucking miss race you, miss age you. You're good. But I really want to job at Burger King. Like I want a sponsorship. So I don't know. He put his good work to the higher ups, to the office. Hey guys, this guy's a really great man. Okay. Yeah, you should hire the guy. In fact, thank you, bro. I love you so much, sir. And then $300 for everyone working. Oh, there you go. Higher up. There you go. Yeah. What's your channel's name again? Oh, no voice. It's like I've heard you before. Yeah. Gilbert. Gilbert. The Japanese, bro. They always clean up after themselves. Okay. This is my first time ever having a Whopper Junior. Honest review. I'm not gonna take a big bite because it's on a burger. Oh, Burger King's the best, bro. You know, we go out of country, we have the burger out of the tent. We go out of our plate. Excuse me. No, we work for Burger King. We have $300, $500 for you. Stop that.
Rip Pokemon and NBA packs from $5 up to $1,000. Rip to reveal real cards. Ship it to your door. Keep it.
I know, but you guys were in there. Yeah, and when I go to the World Cup, you guys always clean up after yourself. Shit. No, it's cool. See, Joe fucking bird. Sure.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, 2411.
Okay.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Here, go birds. Go birds. Give me a key. $10,000 Go birds, bro. That is easy. That is free money. Go birds. Japanese, you see how that is? Yeah, I love Japanese. Even though they fuck me. They have to. The Japanese, even if they lose, they clean up after themselves. It's marketable. Do you have I would make me. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to respond to her. If it's the Burger King, that's his favorite. Yeah. I me too. We have the favorite. So yesterday we let AI take out the number $600 or something, and we lost the first one, bro. Women's basketball, AI said plus 9.5, so I thought I was gonna be safe, and I did plus 12.5. Bro, they lost by 40. Okay, so I didn't check if I won or lost money. I have so much shit going on, dude. I have no income, so I'm trying to figure it out. So right now we're betting. It's basically I missed it. Got it stuff on here.
Personal consumer.
I love how this, pickers just have it, so nothing's changing about it. Shit. You have any opinion on Uber, Lyft, like that?
Lyft is better for women, but
What's that?
the more women drive it.
We're calling Uber then. We not.
No, this is your Uber guy right here. Right.
What's up, Michael? Seriously, Jeff, these chips are good. So good. I just tell him about my finance situation. Finance problems, tell me about it. You know, it's not to get it all. Yeah. Here. We're gonna go to Chevy, dude. Okay. Yeah, they're lived. I heard they got a lot of women drivers. Oh, I did, but they first started out here in 2017. Back then, it was original rates. And it just had earnings. And I got tired of the driving, so I got on that low. When black, if you were to do Uber Black, big difference. So I don't know, honestly. I mean, yes, but I'm structuring it. Have you seen a Face Rub video? Like, Face Rub? I've heard. He does videos like let AI do something for him. So I'm letting AI wager $1 million for me. And so far, AI's up 200. Anyways, I got $8 grand for you, dude. And then we can buy you a Chevy SUV so you can go blackface on Uber and start making more money. We'll get you a Chevy, dude. Shout out to AI, dude. I need a car. I mean, I love this car. It's the whole engine. So, I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to have it for parts, but that's also more expensive with that car. Here's eight grand. Are you serious? Yeah. Yes. Trying to get a car. I didn't think I'd had it. Yeah. You're struggling. I watch videos like this on YouTube all the time, and never think they're you know. We have an idea, dude. Let's turn around. A genius boomer idea. If you don't need a car, we'll do 50 grand that we would have spent on the car on a lot, okay? So you walk like 100 grand if it hits, and God forbid it doesn't fucking hit. I'll give you 15 G's. So worst case scenario, you walk around like 3 G's. Not bad. So it moves the car and get take that invest. Yeah. We're gonna go back to the house and we're gonna call you back, bro. I'm gonna somehow arrange $100,000 cash for you. Call you back later. Get this with you because on this video I only wagered 700,000. So we have to wager 300,000 more to complete the title. So we're gonna put $350,000, 50,000 of it to you on what AI says. So is there a reason why Chevy specifically? I like Chevy. I have a Chevy truck in the garage. I would say not to be picky, but my brother-in-law I live with is trying to get a truck right now and first Toyota Tundras. And I don't really want to use one. He doesn't want the newer generation anyway. So, dude, we're gonna fucking after I talk, I'm gonna cut. It's gonna cut to me giving you $100,000, okay? Right, cash, and then it's gonna cut, and then you just go, dude, you go buy him a Tundra, dude, for 30K. It keeps 70. Boom, it comes out. I'm telling you, this is a lock. Life is just all this. Go ahead, dude. Take future ahead of us. So we got to stay in touch. I think that was set. All over there to run. I'll see you later. Thanks. We're gonna hit. You want me to turn back around? Yeah. Plans changed. It's good though. All right, Mike. Thank you, man. Am I good to go home right now then? Yes, sir. See you soon, Mike. $30. I know what I got. I mean, your pack's gonna get shipped to you sealed unless you want it ripped. Holy moly! After I talk, I'm gonna cut. It's gonna cut to me giving you $100,000. Okay. All right, Mom. So you know, Impractical Jokers. You know how big the Spider-Man movie is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to some. There's like a single mom or something, and he's some nerd. And I'm gonna go up to him at the Spider-Man movie and get the kid the watch. And it's, yeah, it's worth like 200,000. And then I'm gonna walk away, and then he's gonna come up and be like, "Yo, whatever, do his jeweler shit." And be like, "Dude, do you know what you're wearing?" And then give him $200,000 cash. And then I'll be like, "Just got your ass." It's just like Impractical Jokers, but he's gonna keep the 200. Isn't that funny?
No.
It's a single mom.
You just told me to give it to the kid.
Okay, yeah, so guys, we're going to rent it's like Hulk/Impractical Joker, so that's it. Oh yeah, we signed again them, so that's why we're rich again. Right? You can actually have this now again, because yeah. What's your watch? Yeah, opening that. It's pretty good.
I know.
Yeah, that's cute. You have to be a Gandalf shirt, but here, have you? That's your favorite watch. Now. Yeah. Hey, Mom, I was kidding. Because you just said that you're selling all your bags. You drink liquor. No. 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 Mom, stream for Gandalf. I'm giving it away on stream. No. Yes, you said you don't want that. She did say she didn't want that. No, it's check with.
I was just about
Yeah. No, yeah. So that's it for my stream. And then this we're gonna give to a child. And I'd be like, whoa, got you. I'm gonna pay pennies. Got you. So I filmed for a Spider-Man review that I'm doing, and I have this like crazy trivia contest. Yes. So I have look at this. The Spider-Man is Spider-Man font, right? Oh my god. Yeah. So you have the choice between Spider-Man watch or so 30, 50, 60, 70, or $100,000. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not being sure you're not being a big idiot? You can go back. So right now, price. That's no idea. Yeah, no idea. My idea, but right. I think that so she's walking out the casino with $100,000. Picture. I hope you guys like the video. So I'm being serious. Like this video. I don't upload every other Sunday, which is the 30th. Someone we win that $800,000 Lambo. And dude, I owe like $400K on this. This one's like, that's the best part about it. This one is like, I mean it when I say it, and it's like it's, I can't just be like, fuck, okay, I'll just eat the Lambo. Like, I can eat the Lambo, but
That's so Roy only reacted to Dennis today, not to Dino's video. What the fuck?
to like spend money, and it's like we're doing good. Like we're on the roll. Oh, and guys, this whole AI video played to it's the stuff of something. Yeah. So to be here with AI Brandon. Because AI Brandon, we're currently 10. Wait, hold on. Let's check our messages. 10 and 2 for MLB. So, like, making this video, not only did I find the perfect partnership, I like found AI Brandon, and everything's going good. So, we are locked in. So, $55,000 giveaway, $60,000 giveaway. Guys, there's a secret giveaway. If you stay this long in the video, I'm going to give one person $10,000. If you stay this long, just message me on Instagram and say, it's Falcon. I want to see how many freaking. Oh my God. Oh my God. If I go on Instagram and it's 30 minutes left, I'll upload at like 3 p.m. Eastern. If at 3:35 I have some Falcon, I will not hit happy. So I will not. No, you're gonna see. That's how much trust I have in you guys. And basically, I would never hit a woman. I would not know. She got that heavy and stuff? No, she actually stuff like anything. She's good. Ping pong, that game, pickleball, anything that with her bad at. Like yesterday, I'm like, I ate like 16 edibles. I need you to drive the set. $3 million car. And edibles or not, trust her. Falcon. Now, if I get this far in the video, if I'll give another $10,000 if you say Falcon 36 on Instagram. I swear to God, if someone no, if there's only 5 people message me Falcon 36, 5 or 10, I don't give a fuck. This video gets 2 million. I just want to know Falcon 36, 10,000, and Falcon. If somebody, bro, oh my God, if someone impresses me. Like if someone goes like Falcon 10 or says Falcon in Falcon 36 right away, and then you guys mess me in like 2019 or something, I'll give you like a bonus or something. I don't know. If you guys made it this far in the video, okay, after 44, that's my RuneScape username. My second one, Mr. LOL 778, and I bought after. Okay, that's EKTONORF 44. Okay, and then type level 99 match. Right. So more level 99 Mac for raw. That's for a $15,000 giveaway. It is. I have my horse 24 level 99 Magic garage for 50,000 boomer. I was not. I ever drop a baby in my life again. Dude, there's a kid that's a face. She loves kids. And like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But it's how do that. Upload that kids. Now, drop. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm pending to an LP. Alright, that's it, guys. Okay, bro. Okay, so we have back to more for ice garage. Okay, literally. Okay, another $10,000 giveaway on Instagram. They book you guys every other Sunday for eternity. Not for eternity, let's say 6 months. No, I'll agree to the football team for them. Okay, this contract, you know, they were getting any God can go to the end of the Super Bowl. That's when this fucking spell is like from you. Okay, $5,000 giveaway. Message me spell on Instagram. The best people in 3 days. You got impressed again. If 5 people message me, you don't get anything. So this I'm trying to test my okay. Later. So,
Here's what all banks don't want you to know. If you have debt over 20,
floating around in the Indian Ocean. But back on land, that things are moving at a breakneck pace as Flight 14 gets ever closer. Yes, the preparations for that first ever ship catch are becoming increasingly obvious, and we even have huge news in Florida with questions finally answered that we have been asking for years. Somehow that's only the beginning of another completely packed week, with this rocket looking like it has come right from one of my early.
There was a time not too long ago when the hottest straight out there, the most exciting thing out there was legalized marijuana, right? The investments, also potential just for societal impacts. Investors flocked to these stocks, to the ETFs, but there was one major barrier in the United States, and well, that barrier still remains. My next guest has been at the forefront from the very beginning today. He helped open the stock exchange, MSOS. Let's bring in now CB1 Capital founding partner and CIO, Todd Harrison. Todd, great seeing you, my man.
Charles, good to see you, man.
Oh boy, I mean, I didn't realize we were just talking. 20 years has gone by, and I'm taking my eye off the cannabis trade. You know, it was hot, it was great, it was exciting. Then but just so folks know that there's money being made.
Yep.
2.5 billion in July, almost 17 billion year to date. This is still a major industry, even with the restrictions.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the Democrats treated this like a photo op, and the Trump administration has treated cannabis like an industry. And he's taking steps to normalize the industry, to allow for banking. We spoke 19 months ago when Trump first came in, and I said promises made, promises kept. He made promises on the campaign trail. We've seen the rescheduling of medical marijuana. A week from now, the final briefs are due for the administrative law judge, the ALJ, for adult use rescheduling. And then we expect banking as well as guidance from the Treasury and the IRS. So all of this is very positive for the sector.
Well, that's the one big hurdle, right? Everyone said, if you can do banking, if you can do cross-state banking on this, it's off to the races.
Well, there's a few mismatches right now. Okay. The banking system and the ability to custody these stocks, that's why the MSOS at the New York Stock Exchange today was such a big deal. There's a handful of other names that are listed, but you need catalyst and growth and regulatory parity and tax clarity for this trade to really work. And we think that we're going to get that into it.
What about society, particularly young folks? They have rejected alcohol completely. Now, I walk out in the breezeway every day on my way home, and they're knocking out the weed is there. I'm just wondering, it's distinctive. Like if they can get if it's green lit, even more on a federal level. I start to think about the original optimism, the excitement that comes back, I think.
Well, I mean, a few things. One, you can't walk around New York with an open container of alcohol. So there are norms that I think are going to come into place with regard to consumption. But to your point, the vice side of this is one facet. There's a medical side and a wellness side and a therapeutic side.
That's what's picking up.
Yes.
That's what's really, really picking up. And then, you mentioned President Trump and keeping his promises, but Make America Healthy Again,
yep.
It's also is playing a major role, I think, with this.
Well, we've seen what he's done with CBD, and we've seen what has proliferated over the last decade with intoxicating hemp. And I say that as a bit of air quotes because hemp is for industrial use cases, cannabis is for intoxication. But there was a bifurcation of that demand for THC over the last decade. So if you kind of look at THC as an alternative to alcohol, it's been up and to the right. The thesis is right, but the regulations have been what has gotten in the way of this trade. And again, we think those are being unwound. And the Trump administration, listen, give credit where credit's due. They've been very thoughtful. They've been consistent. It's been night and day versus the prior administration.
Let's talk about the areas to potentially make some money. Village Farms. Is this a European play here?
Well, Village is, we like to say Village, and Mike DiGilio, the CEO, is a retired Navy captain of 30 years. So he likes to say Canada, which is first international market, but they have a European footprint that's second to none. And it's just a terrific company and a deep bench. So it's a big position of ours. It's a company we're involved
with. The chart looks phenomenal. It's taken off. It's just broke a key moving average there. When we were talking in a break, Vireo.
Yep.
You're saying this is on the road to becoming the biggest cannabis company in the world.
Yeah, they're quietly consolidating, and this is a company with $1 billion $1 billion top line revenue, trading at about 3 times EBITDA and less than a half, if not a third, of earnings. So it's super cheap versus its peers. It could triple just to get on par with some of its peers in the cannabis industry, and that's before the adoption from the outside world, the non-endemics.
You've been very patient, and no, you have. But listen, by the way, the psychedelics. I know you watch psychedelics. Some of these psychedelic stocks are up like 500, 600, 700%. You've got to be watching those with a little bit of envy, right? I mean, you've been patient. Do you have a timeline right now, a potential timeline?
Well, listen, there's a few things that we think are going to happen into the midterms. Remember, this is something that President Trump campaigned on. And
do you have advocates in Congress on this?
Yeah, well, especially when cannabis is rescheduled from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3, which is now in process. We expect a final rule starting next week. After that, it's live. We could hear it any day. We do expect it into the midterm. But importantly, there's a Treasury guidance, an IRS guidance on the tax code, 280 tax code that we look at. You know, we've been around a while, like FASB 157 was in the great financial crisis. Unless you know what you're looking for, you don't know what you're looking for. But this potentially will vacate back taxes for medical marijuana, which would be billions of dollars off their balance sheet and make the sector investable again.
Wow. Great stuff, Todd. Thank you. Great seeing you, my man. Yeah. All right.
Can
Herbert Walker was the guy that Hal Puthoff and a bunch of these scientists, he brought them together and said, we have recovered a crashed UFO more than one occasion, and we have a back engineering program, and we're considering disclosure to the American people. I want you to list the positives, the positive impact of society, and the negatives. Yeah. And they did it with quite a few different scientists, and they all had more negatives than positive.
If they came out with this information, to share this information, what would be the effect on society?
Yes.
More negatives than positive.
More negatives than positive.
Because
disruption of religion, government, economy.
Religion.
Oh, I mean,
I understand how I just don't.
Depends on your religion, you know, and depends on where these things are from and what is happening. What do we know?
The Bible, Ezekiel has golden chariots from the sky.
Exactly. Yeah, and a wheel within a wheel. Yeah, the Ezekiel stuff sounds like a UFO encounter, and it's not the only version of that in ancient texts. And the ancient Hindu text, they have vimanas, these things that are flying through the sky. Like, what are those things? You know, and like Veda. Even in the Bhagavad Gita, there's all these depictions of these things that sound like you're talking about a spaceship, or at the very least some kind of technology. Like what? And this thing about the Nephilim, like that the gods mated with women and created men who are monstrous. Boy, doesn't that sound like aliens came down and genetically manipulated primates and created human beings? That's a version of it that you can imply from the text. It's all really weird stuff, man. Like really weird. If you found out that that was all true, it would probably change everything about society. And this is what Herbert Walker and those guys decided after. So Hal Puthoff was explaining it to me on the podcast, like how they put a numerical value in each thing. I'm like,
Right.
we were that close.
Right.
Like, imagine if that happened. It's 1990, right?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but these kind of really weird things that you put up, they excite you more than they give you fear. Would that be fair?
Yeah. I mean,
When you seem excited, you get excited about different possibilities.
yes.
I mean, you know, I have people go, "Oh man, no, Rogan loves these conspiracy theories." Like, I don't see him liking the conspiracy theories. I see him always being interested in an alternate way something went down and being interested and excited about that, but not going, no, never disengaging from it and going, no, wait, no, because I believe how it was and what I read, and that's how it is. That's not where you're moving from.
No, it's never a denial of information and facts. And it's also a recognition that oftentimes a large swath of society just goes with a narrative without having any real understanding of what the actual facts behind it are. And then there's that term, this pejorative term, conspiracy theory. The problem with that, calling someone a conspiracy theorist, is conspiracies are real. Like, there's a lot of evidence. And if you want to sit down, I could fucking show you a ton of them. And so anybody who says, like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, I'm like, okay, let's talk about conspiracies. Like, do you think that any of them exist? Do you think that people conspire? Is it like it's a natural part of human behavior that's been documented throughout history, even governments? I mean, sure, literally the thing that got us into the Vietnam War was a conspiracy. It was fake. The Gulf of Tonkin, it was a false flag operation. It never took place at all. They lied to the American people. That's a conspiracy. Like, that's just one conspiracy that turns out to be true. There's a lot of them. The problem is people don't want to look like a conspiracy theorist. They've done such a good job of making it a goofy term that you don't ever want to attach to you. It can cause damage to your reputation.
Yeah.
If you're in a job where people have to take you seriously, fortunately I'm not, but if you're in a job where people have to take you seriously, you don't want to say anything weird like, hey, I think aliens are real. Like, people think you're a kook, and then they discount your opinion on everything. Like, people don't appreciate it.
So, two more.
You. Thanks. All right.
Okay.
Yep, I got it. Okay. Thank you so much.
Joe, have a good one. Let's go. Let's go to Wikid's.
An emerging civilization that is both better and warlike and yet insanely technologically advanced to the point where they have nuclear weapons, they can transmit videos to the sky, they have propaganda, they have tracking of their citizens. Like, that's us. That's us right now. And while we are these territorial primal beings with fucking nuclear weapons, this would be a good time to start exposing yourself. Yes. And to stop this nonsense. Insanity. And look, the reason why we named the rooms at our club Batman and Little Boy is because in UFO, that's when they started showing up. After the detonation of the atomic bombs in Japan, that's when the UFO sightings ramped up.
And they were mostly in the U.S., right?
Yes.
So that's interesting. 'Cause the U.S. was the one with the nuclear power. So,
and we were the one who was doing a lot of fucking testing.
Yeah.
You know, and also we have all these military bases. Who the fuck has more military bases than us? Who has more nuclear weapons pointed at other people than us? We have them all over the place. And there's all these multiple sightings and eyewitness accounts of like very credible people who say these things have hovered over military bases.
It'd be pretty cool if these aliens were benevolent overlords and they were like, hey, my children.
Yeah. Or maybe even so advanced intellectually that the concept of an overlord is preposterous, and they're just biological management. They're just gardeners tending to make sure the weeds don't get out of hand, and just like let this process continue to play itself out. Because this process of technological innovation it's the everything that humans do.
Yeah.
It's what we do at the pinnacle of our creation is we make better technology.
Well, I always wonder about fractals and whether or not like this idea of this being a simulation, this being, we are kind of replicating, we are creating machines and doing our best to create them in our own image, right?
Yes.
And that's interesting. That's because the mythologies that we subscribe to are the idea that this God that we pray to made us in his image. And we're doing the same thing now with robots and computers. And that's an interesting thing that we seem to have this sort of paradigm, this idea that that's the scaffolding for the way we think, right? And to what end? And why are we doing that?
Maybe it's
has it already happened? But has it already happened? Are we the result of that impulse that happened a long time ago?
I think we are the shit-throwing chimps that are going to become the nuclear physicists.
That's what
we are the shit-throwing chimps from 2001 that become Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think this thing that we become is integrated with technology. It's probably some sort of a hybrid. It's some sort of a cyborg. Because I think we're already like on the verge of merging. All this talk of like Neuralink and all these various things. We watched this video the other day of this guy who was Googling questions and getting answers in his head with his headpiece on. Isn't that thing? Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Incredible. So how long for that? Like that's Pong.
I know, but that's
and then you have the Unreal 4 engine in 2023 that looks like a movie.
No.
How long before that technology gets to the point where it's just supremely advanced, and we literally are like God?
But my question really is also the idea that that's engineering, right? That's a tool.
It's innovation.
But there's engineering. So there are two aspects to it. One is getting information faster and stuff, which doesn't get you closer to the truth, but it gets you information faster. There are endless facts. But more importantly, I always wonder, like, why we are given this. I really believe that human potential is pretty much infinite. Whatever you can imagine and beyond, we can do. And we are doing. We seem to be doing this. Like, think about how crazy that is. I can wear a headset and I can do things with my mind and look up the answer.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's magic. It's crazier than magic. But there's a way to measure that, quantify that, and replicate that. So it's not magic. I can do it and I can tell you exactly how I get there, which is even crazier. So what is that leading us to? It is nudging us closer. It's like I think it's very significant that we're getting a better understanding of what it's like to be someone else. Yeah. We are. It's really hard to say that Yanomamo, Indiana, or whoever it might be, thinks about things differently than I do, when I know so much about how all these human beings, like someone in Iran, someone in Jordan, laughs and cries and bleeds at the same thing I do. It's being prejudiced based on what that person looks like over there is becoming harder and harder to justify. Where it was before we knew about that, we were like, well, those people over there are quote unquote savages, or they're this, that, and the other thing. And I do think that we are getting a better understanding of what it's like to be each other and being nudged in the same direction. I'm not saying we don't.
Yeah, I think that's true too.
But why? And it's interesting to think about where that's leading us. And then when we have that understanding, what are we going to do about that?
Right. And are we going to pull it together? And are the aliens here to make sure that we don't fuck it up?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the beautiful idea. The terrible idea is that it's all us, and that it's all a big ruse, and it's all just drones that we're doing because we don't want China and Russia to know about it. But we have insane propulsion systems that operate on gravity. And
yeah, I think it is.
But it seems like both. It seems like us, and it also seems like there's some shit that we just don't understand. And I don't know if those people are telling the truth. Because if the people that are telling the truth that there's biological entities, and this is what Jackie Gleason said that Nixon told him, and Nixon took him they were drinking. You know that famous story?
No.
Who knows if it's true? It's a legend. But the legend is that Jackie Gleason and Nixon were drinking, and that Nixon said, you want to see some fucking aliens? And they get on Air Force One and they fly to some Air Force base, and they go to a place where they have a crashed UFO and they have biological beings that are in freezers. And Jackie Gleason sees this. And Jackie Gleason, after that, has a house built in upstate New York that looks like a UFO. He became obsessed with UFOs after that. There was a house, it was actually for sale at one point in time. Yeah. So he has this house that he had shaped like a UFO. And this is like, who knows if this is a true story? Yeah. Right? Because it's like, it was kind of sort of disputed. His ex-wife told the story or something like that. I forget.
I think that kind of thing is actually impossible to keep secret.
No, I don't think so.
Really?
No.
Do you think generational, generations of government bureaucrats keep something a secret?
Sure. They tell the people at the very highest level know about it. It's very few people. It's all very compartmentalized. They monitor everyone's phone calls, everyone's emails, everything everyone does. At a top secret clearance level?
No way.
I don't think you're right.
Totally impossible.
You're definitely not right.
I think it's impossible.
They can keep secrets.
When
people at high levels of military can keep secrets.
Yeah, but they're always rotating out. They're retiring. They're dying.
Yeah, they probably wind up fucking Hillary Clinton and a lot of those dudes.
Listen, dude, this is not a conspiracy story for Clinton.
Might as well be. I am not willing to relinquish the idea that they could keep that secret.
Well, that's because I think to believe it.
Yeah, but it's not just fun to believe in. It is possible. It's a physically possible thing to do, especially if you have the right people and they're indoctrinated in the right way with top secret clearance. And by the way, it's not like these people don't tell their friends, and it's not like there's a bunch of stories floating around, because there are. There's a shitload of stories.
That's what I'm saying, but why would you, like, I would never keep that a secret. I'd be like, hey,
here's the thing. When you have senators and congressmen who find out about this, and they find out that military contractors are the ones who are vaccinated, because the back engineering program has to involve someone who has the capability of recreating this. So who would that be? That would be the people that make jets. If you got someone who's making you a fucking stealth bomber and you have a crashed UFO, those are the people that you want discussing like what kind of things you've recovered from a fucking alien crash, and can this be replicated?
Yeah. Here's the problem with your.
I mean, don't you know me, motherfucker? Because you don't know. You might be.
You're wrong.
No, this is your. Say you're wrong because you don't know.
This is the problem with your theory. Ready?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, and I love that you want to believe in this and so on, but here's the problem.
Okay.
There's no law. There's no written law that says I'm not allowed to talk about aliens. And I mean at the top levels of clearance, like the most secret level. There is no world where if I'm a government official and I take a bunch of pictures and I come before Congress and I go, here's my evidence, I'm blowing the whistle, there are real aliens.
You don't think they would go after you for
I'd never go to jail.
Violating your top secret clearance?
No, because it's not violating my top secret clearance.
But it would be.
No, because I'd never go to jail for that. Because I'd be like, you're going to put me in jail for exposing what everybody wants to know? The whole world would be like, holy shit, you guys get this.
That's assuming that you have access to that material to extract.
There are enough people who
wherever maybe not. Maybe those are the kind of people that wouldn't do that, Brian.
Listen,
you fucking communist. I don't like the way you think.
I'm shredding your UFO.
No, you're not. You think you are. You're just using these establishment.
You're allowed to talk about UFOs and
like
never get in trouble.
Sound like your dad.
Come on, man. First,
you're a CIA stooge. You're a CIA stooge, and you're in here spreading propaganda to the faithful listeners.
Listen to me. Listen to me. There are no aliens. If there are, we know about it.
You imagine you're hanging out with Trump. He's like, you want to see the UFO? Can you keep a secret? Yeah, there he is, hanging out with Nixon. And they supposedly do have something that crashed, and they supposedly do have biological entities that are on ice somewhere. This is according to these whistleblowers that work for the government. And now we're talking about it. I just don't know what's real. It's hard to know. And you talk about it, you feel like a moron because it's like,
there's got to be something else here. Mm-hmm. We have to assume there's something out there, whether or not. I don't even know.
Right, but should we assume that something's been here?
Yeah.
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 I think so.
Yeah, they've been here.
Well, I would come here if I was from somewhere else, and I was like, what? Imagine if you're like from some super advanced civilization that's completely abandoned war. There's no thievery. Everybody reads everybody's minds. There's no unfairness because they've worked all that stuff out. It's just superior intellect because everybody's evolved for 1 million years past where we are now. And you get the opportunity to see what a breakthrough civilization looks like, right when they're figuring out nuclear power, right when they're figuring out flight and war and cell phones and shit like that. Like, that would be like you and I going back and going and visiting the real Wild West, like being in a gold mining town in 1830. You know how nuts that would be? You know, fucking crazy. Be one of the minor 49ers in 1849, going all the way to San Francisco, and these fucking animals stabbing each other in saloons. Like, you know what that would be like? The kind of barbarians that took a chance with wooden wheels getting pulled by a horse and went across mountain ranges to try to get to the gold. That would be like us going to visit that. Of course we would visit that. Of course. Like, if you had a chance to see what it would like to see Christopher Columbus land in the Bahamas, to see what that must have been like, of course you would want to see it. Like, if you could go literally back in time and see primitive humans, well, if they're just like us, but they're like us millions of years from now, of course they would want to visit us. It would be so interesting. Can you imagine if there was a planet where we could go, where we could see cavemen?
We go.
Could you imagine?
Fucking must. Of course we got to say in an hour.
Yeah.
But it's shut up.
Well, you can see guys making fucking arrowheads with flint for the first time and strapping them to sticks, giant fucking heads and big teeth, covered in hair, just figuring out tools. Oh my God, we would be fascinated by those people.
The way I think about it is, listen, since I'm a kid, we're talking about Mars and aliens, right? Since I'm
yeah,
6, 7, I mean, the moon landing was in 69, so I was 6. So it started after that. I heard more and more about it. What you mean to tell me is in 55 years we haven't found out more information about it? We know. We know what's going on. We know. NASA's not stupid. They know something's out there. They play with us a little bit from time to time. But there's something out there, my friend.
I think so too.
There's something out there.
I think the other problem with the president knowing
Can they keep things from the president? Of course they can. The president is only there for 4 years. And then he has to get in there again. And if he wins, he's only there for 4 more years. These fucking people have 30-year careers, 50-year careers in the intelligence agencies. If they know something and they've known something since, fucking Gerald Ford, why would they tell you? Why do you need to know? I've already been hiding this from the population for so long.
And those old timers didn't need what's that when you have to sign something?
NDA?
NDA, like that. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it was no
like,
NDA.
There's no NDA back then. So there was something to it.
Yeah.
There was something to it. You got that place in New Mexico. You got Hudson County, what I've discussed before, with the Martians landing. You have all these places that have a higher value.
Dude, it's fucking fair, dude. Nobody's gonna tell the president some secret like that, dude. If they want to keep it secret, they're not gonna take a risk. They're not gonna taking a fucking risk, dude. Like, oh yeah, that guy is gonna be a president for like 4 years. Let's tell him about the aliens. It's crazy. Yeah, they're not gonna know. These people just gatekeeping, bro. For years.
What's number 2 in UFO sightings?
I wonder what's number 1. What's number 1? Is it Hudson Valley?
Yeah. Hudson Valley by the George Washington Bridge, that whole thing.
That's crazy.
That's number 1. Wonder what number 2, number 3, and number 4 is.
It's interesting that a lot of them are over near where the ocean is. Because that's one of the big theories, that they have bases in the ocean. Because the reality of the ocean is no one's looking. If you have something on Earth, satellites can see it. Like if you have something that's in the middle of Nevada, in some deserted area, and you have buildings, satellites can see that. They can see the structures. So you have to hide them. But if you have something in the ocean, nobody sees anything. We've only explored, what is the percentage of the ocean floor that we have explored? I think it's like 10%. I think it's somewhere around 10, maybe 20%. So that means that 80% of the ocean floor is undiscovered. We have no idea what's down there. And it's, a mile, 2 miles deep in some spots. If you're from a super sophisticated civilization that's millions of light years away, and you can come here instantaneously, and you have the ability to traverse in these what they call transmedium craft, which means they can go through air, go through water. It creates a gravity bubble around it and go through everything. That's what they think these things are doing. That's what they can go 500 knots underwater. Like nothing, we have to do that. And if they have bases under the ocean, it makes sense that these sightings are all near the ocean. It just totally makes sense.
The ocean is stronger than what you fucking think.
Yeah.
I love going to a beach and just sitting on the beach.
Seabed 2030.
Seabed 2030, what they've mapped out?
They've gotten 30% mapped. They're trying to get the whole thing done by 2030.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, what if they find a base?
Yeah.
What if they get down there and they find bases? What is all that stuff? What are those lines?
I'm guessing that's where they probably sent their drones. Probably.
Whoa.
It looks a full scrubbery.
Wow, that's crazy. So they're scouring the ocean floor to try to get them out. That's why the aliens are going to come out. Wow, that's Hawaii. Whoa.
Oh, that's not Hawaii.
It is? Yeah. What's that? What are those islands in the middle? Is that Catalina?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, you were zoomed in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what this stuff is.
Oh, I see.
I think these little light colored brown spots are what's sticking up, and the rest of it's underneath.
I'll be back. Got a phone call. It's all about the bet, guys. Hey guys, can I get $1,000? I gotta do a bet, man. Oh, fuck.
Tuning in. And even haters tuning in. I'm out. Peace. You can go and burn that cash. So I think the phrase is, I give you an inch, you take it a mile. Like, come on, guys, man. I know there's like so many. I can't call y'all haters, just people that just don't have common, reasonable sense when it comes to me. Why would I why would I borrow capital to bet? The person knows I'm borrowing the money to bet. Why would I borrow the money and have restrictions such as I can't pay my bills because I'm borrowing this money to bet? You do realize that ain't how borrowing money capital with a business what I've done here works. When somebody exchanges and gives you cash and you agree to pay back that cash with an interest amount, I can go and burn that cash in my backyard. The person who gave me the cash won't care as long as
Because nobody with a fucking brain will fucking give you money to bet, dude. A loan for you to bet.
that coming day is agreed upon pay back, that person is pay back. That's how it works. All this, guys, let me know in the comments, the people that actually have decency. Y'all let me know in the comment section. Do I have this? Just let me know if I got this wrong. I'm so confused. Like, why would I borrow money if that's for me to just gamble? Like, you know how stupid it is? No, guys, I borrowed money because the guy wanted me to start, or he wanted to set me up to start betting now. So that way, you know, when he's ready to jump on the college football and jump on learning, I'll be already doing it. Because the whole point of the bankroll was for me to I asked you guys to let's raise $1,000 so I can get back to betting. So I can get back to running the bags up. So that way I can have the money to do the excess of other things I need to do. But you do realize my bills don't stop.
Bonus watching and working.
Now with that said, we're now sitting on
the bonus watching strategy.
$250 today. And I'm watching this game right now, and I got good access to that. And all I'm doing most of this.
Why he's claiming he's making money bonus watching and then begging for money to bet? It's like, what's wrong with that? Like, it's the bonus watching not working, or is he losing all of his money? Bonus watching.
Well, my bets. I'm literally hedging on bets. Like this account is up to 609, and then my other account got like 518 in it. And I cashed out another $100 because I had to pay my freaking. I forgot to pay for the YMCA, but I forgot about that bill, $67. And then, you know, I had to take out money, my son's food. Y'all heard me. I asked him, what do you want to eat? So I had to buy his food. Guys, just because I borrowed, don't mean. See, you guys are so miserable that you guys think that, like, you guys let me borrow money. So, because you guys in your head wanted me to guys to let me borrow money for restrictions of what I could do with money that was given to me to do whatever I want ultimately with, which I said I was going to bet with to run it up. Now, here's the thing. Even with me taking out money to pay my bills, which is the whole point of me taking a bankroll so I can not have all these later bills that's stopping me from saving up the bankroll. Now, because I'm betting now, I'm paying all my, but you know what's crazy? I should have mentioned this. I told the guy that I'm using my paycheck and I'm going to just take out the excess of whatever out of my betting account to pay back the money on Friday. Like, you guys understand that literally, like, it doesn't matter if I literally ripped up all these money away. And that's the whole point. He just gave it to me so I could start betting now. So I could be ahead to where now I can, when he's ready and some of you guys are ready to learn how to bet. Hey, let's learn. Let's learn how to bet. Hey, let's go.
Are we learning how to bet now?
Jesus, man. Like, I don't know if it's just me. Y'all put that in the comment section. Let me know if it's just me. Do you guys think I'm just
Are you learning yourself out there?
You guys think I'm just like, bruh, I've never heard anything like this before in my life. These things you guys are saying. Why would I borrow money to just gamble?
Because that's what you're doing. You're asking people for money.
And why would I borrow money and offer an interest amount that I came up with literally? He's down for whatever, but I came up with interest amount. Why would I borrow money with the interest amount?
Because no real bank would give you money for betting.
Bet and ultimately withdraw the money to pay my bills now. And then on Friday when I get paid, I'm gonna pay him back the money, my paycheck, and I gotta add maybe $200 to that from the bet account. But the money is gonna still be in my bet account, running it up to pay the stuff I gotta pay, such as my rent at the end of the month, my farm charge coming up in a couple weeks. I still gotta give, my kids' birthday. Bruh, guys, a normal person like you, none of you guys would take a financial investment from anybody and its restrictions on it. No, said no. Or said no. No. Why would I take money and I'm not allowed to? And keep in mind that I got $1,100 in my account right now. Like literally, tonight I'm probably gonna have an account for $1,400, $1,600 easy. I'm taking out $600 and I got more stuff to pay. 1,000 remains because guess what? If I get to pay $2,000 of bills out of this money that I got, then that means I'm ahead $2,000, but I still got the $1,000 in my account. I'm ahead $1,900 if you want to add interest. I'm still ahead $1,900. So then on Friday payday, I just give him money back. And now I still got $1,900 of bills paid. I still got $1,000 in bankroll in my account. I'm hoping that more people understand than not. You guys, this is craziness, man. This is craziness. All my comments are all, why are you spending the money? You're not even spending it the right way. Guys, it's a business investment. This is not a loan. This is an investment that originally he wanted a percentage of profit, but I just don't do that. I might even offer some profit in the future. Like I might allow him to do that, but I don't know. That I don't really want to like guarantee something and then I don't make it as much that would make him happy. For me, I'm happy with my 3. Hey, I'm ahead like $400 stuff. Man, $400 if I pulled out like 200 of it to pay the YMCA and buy food for my son. And I gotta still send the money to my kid's mom. But I still got 1,100 in my accounts. And there's a school back there. Like I said, guys, relax, man. Come on, bro. Relax. I'm not down bad, guys. All this allowed for me to do was to have money sooner than I was going to have it, which was on the 29th to bet. Now I get to bet now, and I get to run up the bag now. So with that said, guys, I appreciate y'all, the ones that rock out with me for tuning in, and even the haters for tuning in. I'm out. Peace.
We're going to see how many Pokemon cards
So Alex Jones and John Ron sneak into Bohemian Grove. Alex Jones filmed them. Everybody was like, he's crazy. He's a kook. He's filming them doing this fucking wacky ceremony in front of Molech, the owl god.
Well, it's not Molech.
It isn't?
No.
What is the owl?
I mean, first of all, from what I understand, Molech is a type of sacrifice usually to Baal, which is like a rich man, you know.
Well, I thought that owl, the big owl.
It was not Molech.
Oh,
Molech was
one's owl. Molech.
I've heard the owl's called Care, like that cremation of Care. But it's supposed to be the Artemis owl, is from what I understand. Athena, Artemis, the same thing.
It doesn't have a specific names, but it's a symbol of Minerva, the Roman goddess of wisdom, representing the club's values. That's what they say.
Values are whenever you say wisdom, that means magic shit.
Can I see an image of what that statue, large owl statue, looks like?
Oh, they make a big deal about misidentifying it as Moloch.
Man, that is weird as fuck. Okay, so what does Moloch look like? Just pull that up. Let's find out what Moloch looks like.
I think now they no longer think Moloch was an actual god, and they think it was a type of sacrifice.
An ancient Christian. So Moloch is like a bull.
That's Baal. I mean,
that's Baal.
Well, there's a bunch of Baals. There's Baal Hadad, Baal Amon.
Okay, but which is Moloch and Baal connected? Because there are all these Moloch pictures of showing.
Okay, so the sacrifice itself, from what I understand, and you probably somebody on that could correct it, but at this point, because it's only the MLK in the original writing, so it's a type of sacrifice to the bull god. You understand?
Right.
It's a Molech sacrifice, so you get material gain for your firstborn. Like that's a Molech.
Oh God, look at this one.
I think that's what it is.
Look at this one. The statue of men that's stuffed with men.
What's the big deal? We do that. Tech people do that. Burning Man. We commemorate it. You know, can't rich old fruits have a Burning Man of their own?
They already do. It's called Burning Man.
Yeah, it's called just blowing people up.
Canaanite deity associated with in biblical sources with the practice of child sacrifice. It derives from combining the consonants of the Hebrew melech, king, and the vowels boshet, shame, the later often being used in the Old Testament as a variant of the popular god Baal. So maybe they're calling it, was he calling it Molech? Because that's how Alex Jones was referring it to it. Was it because it was a child sacrifice?
Maybe, and also keep in mind, just because it's an owl, whatever, the people that do goofy pagan shit, you have to think of it like Diddy changing his name every time he does a crime.
Right.
That's how these gods work. So you're like, no, his name's not that, it's this other thing. And you're like, wait, they're both. And so you could mix and match them. It's called alchemy. You could grind them in their constituents and mix and match them all kinds of great ways.
That being said, they're doing something weird. They're wearing robes, they're chanting, and they're carrying a bundle of sticks that's supposed to like represent a body or something like that.
They're going to talk
burning an effigy. The whole thing is fucking bizarre. If somebody invited me to that and then that's what we went and did, I would never hang out with them again. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What if you have to make a decision to be a fucking mass murderer on the order of any mass murder they told you is bad, and so you need to cremate your care?
Or you want to sell natural gas and get that pipeline opened up.
Yeah, and I want to earn my dull care about bad things I'm doing away, because I can't not do it. I'll be killed. So
also, you want to be compromised, because that's how you do business.
That's how I do business. That's how I met my dolphin wife. Should have shown her outfit. I know she looks young, but she's of age.
My favorite part about the Lily story is the experiments that the lady was doing with the dolphins when she was living in the house with them, and she had to jerk them off. Otherwise, they wouldn't pay attention. And people found out about it, and they shut the science down.
It made them more. It made the dolphin more complete. Peter, he had a name show. It's Peter the Dolphin, and he took his own life after
he took his own life.
Peter the Dolphin killed himself.
How did you do that?
I had. It's really dumb and obvious, but I didn't guess what it was.
Did he just inhale all the water?
Yeah, he just drowned himself. I thought he like jumped out of the water. It's like a big fan or something. I couldn't figure out how they do it, but yeah, he just
C4'd himself. Slipped over into the crowd.
Bruce has told me about all this, how they would train dolphin jihadis.
So yeah, we had dolphin jihadis.
We trained dolphin jihadis.
We had dolphin kamikazes. We took dolphins. We love you. Hey, I'm gonna just give you a little collar.
Well, let me tell you,
the Russians.
Let me tell you if you want to do more, like, because I texted you some real dolphin info.
You did?
I have permission.
When you text me so much, I can't read it all. It's not possible.
Well, that's good, because this is going to be a real treat for you to hear.
I like how you old white background on your texts.
Why did you think I should change it?
No.
All right.
You be you.
Is it a bad background? Okay, so they always say dolphins are a little amorous, is the term they use in dolphin handling.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to talk about this as long as I change the name of the person and the dolphin. I'm told.
Oh, you told me. Oh, you did send me that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, because I was like, they always say dolphins are. I always feel like
Don't say your friend's name, but tell the story because it's crazy.
yeah, like I always feel like they're smearing dolphins, like how we did to a great man, Saddam Hussein. Remember we smeared that guy and he was the best president of Iraq they've ever had.
What about Gaddafi?
I don't even want to bring that one up because that's really depressing.
That's a crazy one.
The most prosperous country in all of Africa.
Yeah.
Screwed up 3 other countries when unreal.
Yeah. There's a great clip of Russell Crowe explaining all the things Gaddafi did on this podcast, explaining how we're supposed to think Gaddafi's the bad guy, but
he's right. He's exactly right. Russell Crowe is dead on with that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So I'm like, maybe dolphins are just another Gaddafi.
Gaddafi gave everyone free education. Everyone, when they reached a certain age, got a home. If you had a specific skill, they would send you to another university. Well, that too. But so are we. Shut the fuck up. It's all pretend.
Well, I hate to bring it up, but ISIS is in charge of Syria now, even while morons will tell you ISIS is attacking Christians in Nigeria.
Listen, you're always a glass half empty. At least, Trump.
How could Trump pardon Netanyahu for? Well, how does that work?
No, you asked me.
You okay?
Someone should cue the America fuck yeah music right now.
Oh, we're bombing Venezuela too, by the way. It's
just say, hey, dude, no disinformation. Drone bombing.
Hey, Jerry, about to check out Box.
Over here in Box, you can see the entire drop table of what you're going to get. So there's complete transparency.
Drone bombing.
We got ground. We reported yesterday. We got ground people.
Oh, really? Netanyahu says Trump is the first non-Israeli to receive Israel prize. Oh, Trump got a prize. The first non-Israeli. Now Trump will be the first non-Israeli to receive Israel prize for tremendous contributions.
What's up, Roy?
They should get a fucking prize.
You got to make deals. You want to make omelets? You got to crack a few eggs.
There's no omelet coming.
Prize. Nobody gets it.
What's up, Jingle?
Israelis, I want to be the first.
There's no omelet ever coming. Whenever someone says,
what did he pardon Netanyahu for? I didn't know that Netanyahu was in trouble.
I knew he was about to be overthrown before October 7th happened, and they tragically
let that go.
I wonder if there's anything in it blacked out in the Epstein thing.
But didn't?
Oh, that's a really.
This is now the pardon has been. They're disputing it.
Oh, they're arguing already.
Israel's president denies telling Trump a Netanyahu pardon is quote on its way.
Well, he's not an American citizen, is he?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Say that again. Israel's president denies telling Trump a Netanyahu pardon is on its way. So what does that mean? So Netanyahu denies saying that to Trump is what it sounds like. Doesn't it sound like that?
Isaac Herzog.
Oh, Isaac Herzog. Well, wait a minute. Oh, the prime minister. So they have prime minister and a president. Okay. I'm so ignorant. Swiftly denied President Trump's claim on Monday that he had told the U.S. president he would pardon Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He's into. What is it saying? I think he will, Trump said when asked if Netanyahu would get a pardon. How do you not? He's a wartime prime minister who's a hero. How do you not give a pardon?
Oh, wow. He's going to pull his ass out of the fryer, too.
I think what he's saying is that he would get a pardon from the president of Israel. That's what I think he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is why it's confusing.
People. We're happy people hates that motherfucker, by the way. Okay. And he was about to be overthrown.
Well, there were certainly large protests in the street the day before October 7th happened. Yeah. Is it true that there was a stand down on October 7th?
The IDF people were talking about the day out. It's on Jimmy's show.
I'm asking you so the people that don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
They won't believe me. They'll say John Lilly's a liar.
Why don't you say it?
They'll say John Lilly's a dolphin fucking liar.
No. They wouldn't say that. They wouldn't say that. What are you looking up?
Because we got into this because I was going to tell you the truth about dolphins.
Okay.
A dolphin like a Netanyahu-like fish mammal.
Oh, the dolphin experience.
Because this is like.
Yeah.
Okay. There's more important things than a measly genocide in the. Okay, so I asked if they're just smearing dolphins, right?
Right.
What they say about dolphin rape, it's true, all caps. They are very sexual animals and even masturbate. Young males can get very horny, and it's like they go into a trance. For some reason, they like knees. So I was doing a program with a very nice family, and I saw Flippy, name changed, drop to the lady's knees and start buzzing on them. That's echolocation. So groom your knees with their echolocation abilities.
Whoa.
So I'm like, fucking great. That's all caps. So I followed protocol and put myself in between the dolphin and the guest and asked them to get out of the water. So, so you get a protocol place. When Flippy starts locating your knees.
Oh my God.
Flippy then starts circling fast, his dick out, hooking my leg and dragging me into deep water. As he's doing it, literally looks like the scene in Jaws. Where the shark's hitting the girl. She's like whipping around. And she's jerking around, and you can't see what's happening underwater. Obviously, I'm fucking terrified, and I'm trying to play it off to the guests like everything is fine. So I'm laughing and saying, "You know how dogs get a little rough when they play."
That's what she's saying to the guests.
She's whipping like Jaws, like a dog. Okay, that's protocol, by the way. So you guys are good work. Then my shoes come off and start floating, and the guests try to get back in the water to get my shoes for me, and I yell, "No!" Pull them out. I managed to get away and walk out. Only mental scars. Thank God, all cabs. You know, I was wearing Thank God I was wearing a wetsuit. I would have felt that slimy dick hooking my legs. It's like a Japanese anime hanging out with dolphins.
Everybody's
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
From Mexico. Avocados from Mexico.
Has joined the channel.
Avocados from Mexico. Avocados from Mexico. Obey your master. Wow. Wow.
Fuck you! 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 Bruh.
On the road again.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Mr. Cheese has left the channel.
Where's the cheese? Fucking dingleberries. Fucking dingleberries. Dingleberries.